Hey folks, Coinstamp here, or Swirling Vortex. Sorry, just wanted to make sure I had the audio set up correctly and everything. Welcome to the pre-stream. How's everyone doing? I just realized I didn't do some pre-stream stuff. Uno momento, por favore. Okay, we appear to be back. Good, good. Yep, welcome to the pre-stream. I hope everyone is doing well. I do apologize for today. I crashed really hard. About 3 hours after I got home, I was quite tired. I hadn't had my afternoon nap. I didn't have my afternoon binky either. In case anyone's thinking of calling me a baby, I'll just beat you there. Anyway, just to kind of make long story short, I went over and visited my sibling today. They're doing well after back surgery. Not 100% sure if they're gonna be coming out of the wheelchair or not. Most likely not. My intuition is correct about these things, and usually in matters of medicine, my guesses are reasonable. My intuition isn't always correct, but my guesses are usually reasonable. Had a decent enough time, I guess. Then, came back home, played a multiplayer game with my sibling, and then proceeded to crash. I pushed the stream back, but I didn't push it back far enough. That's kind of been my day. I'll repeat that again a bit later. And now that it's getting ready to be 5 minutes, let's go ahead and do the actual stream. Hello, greetings everyone. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever you would, whatever would make you feel more comfortable. And welcome back to some ERRDABFSO. Last time, actually beforehand, I should explain what the hell that means. ERR stands for Elden Ring Reforged. It's an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by the lead developer and original mod author Kirnifr. This mod has approximately 13,000 changes and counting. It's almost always in a state of development, in continual development. It never really quite reaches an alpha or beta stage. That's more of a convergence thing. This is more like we have the game, and then here are updates that we're going to string along in the meantime. It feels more like a service MMO or something. Anyway, important point is, there are far too many changes for me to list. If you guys want that information for yourselves, I highly recommend you type in exclamation mark or star. If you're on YouTube, also Twitch, please say hi to YouTube. Yeah, please say hi to YouTube. We are multi-streaming. Can't show YouTube chat on the screen. If I could, I would, but Twitch is real twitchy about that. Anyway, think if there was anything else there. Yeah, if you guys want to know more information, exclamation mark for Twitch or asterisk for YouTube, ERR, ERRW, or ERRD. You can type any of those into the chat to get access to the mods webpage on Nexus Mods, or the wiki, which is currently being transitioned away from, but it is still more or less functional, and the Discord itself. I go through bouts of activity on there. Right now, I'm not really all that active, but that's fine. Not much more to say than that. I do have other commands, but they're a bit more pertinent later. As for the other half, DABFSO, that stands for Deathless, all bosses fire spells only. It's a challenge run. The goal is to complete the challenge run using the stated conditions, killing all bosses without dying once. That's the first 3 letters. And then fire spells only. That's a little bit of a misnomer in Elden Ring, because there are flame spells that don't. There are flame spells like Ghost Flame that are a fire spell, but they're not a fire damage spell. The idea is it's either a utility spell or it's a fire. It is a direct damage fire spell. Those are the only 2 permissible spells I'm allowed to have. I cannot, while under this challenge, cast Honed Bolt or Javelin of Gold or something like that. That's not allowed. But something like Urgent Heal or Bestial Vigor, those are permissible. They don't affect the consistency of the run. I'm not killing the boss with anything except either utility magic in the form of... I'm sorry, let me try that again. I'm either killing the boss through the use of consumables or utility items such as greases, although I'm not allowed to do that under this challenge, or thrown pot items, which I am allowed to do under this challenge, or it's through something like Catch Flame or Giant's Flame Take Thee, etc., etc. Before we begin, I do have one thing I need to do, and I've been really bad at this. I intend to change that starting today. I've made a couple of panels for thanking the either recent one-time donators or our current 1 month going list of subscribers. I want to thank Rasby for their donation. That donation was very useful in making sure that I actually have an account upon which people can donate things to. I'm very grateful for that. The bank takes 10 a month to maintain the checking account. It is voracious. So that has staved off some of that, and I really do appreciate it. These are this month's cycle's donators, and then here is this month's cycle's subscribers. We got a Prime subscriber on the 9th, which of course was last Sunday. And I'm not even sure, like, if I go back and look, yeah, 8, 9, yeah, that didn't even show up in the activity feed. I'm really quite ashamed about that. Anyway, thank you again to Mr. Rowan Darcy for their Prime. Please enjoy hold on. Sorry. Gonna be a little bit more twitchy with the cough today. Yeah, please enjoy your Prime features. I really appreciate it. I'll explain more about those I'll explain more about them later. For now, let's transition over to the correct scene. We're going to make sure we've saved the hit counter manager, which I'm still going to save the session. And now I have to scroll all the way back down until I see Miss Loretta. There we are. Okay, so first, before we begin, I will call your attention to the document that I have on my screen. If you guys type in exclamation mark or star slash asterisk, sorry, that's confusing. Exclamation mark or asterisk, for those who are not familiar with that key, on a QWERTY keyboard, that's a standard United States of America keyboard. That would be Shift 8 on the main keyboard, or the star key on your numpad off to the right. That's YouTube command stuff. And of course, if you guys at YouTube are confused about any kinds of commands, please feel free to type in exclamation mark commands or star commands in order to learn more about that stuff. I do keep a running document of that stuff. But this is our little, if you guys type in exclamation mark deroute or star deroute, I'll demonstrate that now actually. Yep. So this is a viewing privileges virtual document that I have, put into the chat here. And essentially what it does is it's a place to hold our notes. We are up to 17 pages of notes, and I expect there to be around 20 before it's all over with. What my plan for this is, I think I've mentioned wanting to discuss that plan a few times, but I never actually got around to doing that. I took some Mucinex, so I'm going to be hacking it up a little bit more than usual today. Sorry. Once we are done going over, once we're done routing the entire game, we'll have a non-stream, like a non-gaming day, essentially, to just kind of sit down and, go over our notes. It'll be an AMA day. You can ask me anything else, too, while we go over the documentation for all of our notes. You guys, I'll give you a commenter's permission, a commenter's version of this link. I'll update the link for that day. That'll be a new one, and you guys will be able to highlight certain notes you would like me to clean up, or maybe point out something new, things like that. I know, we are 15 minutes in and haven't done a lick of play in the game. I will change that momentarily, but I just wanted to get all of that stuff out of the way now. Also, please let me know if it's a bit dark and you can't see my face, then I'll, you know, adjust the lighting as I see fit. Well, yeah, I'll adjust the lighting if it's a problem. As it is hot in this room. Is this fan pointed correctly? That would be the problem, folks. I'm not getting any cool air from my stand-up fan unit. Got an overhead, which I think, yes, that's exactly what happened. 1 second, folks. Sorry, I muted the mic so I can complain about people turning off my stuff and people not being very clear about which things they're going to turn off and which things they're going to leave alone in my office. I'm a little bit peeved about that. Anyway, it's time to play. Last time, we... Oh god, I have to pull up our list here. Last time, we, killed a few bosses, just a few. We killed the Fellthorn Spirit, and we killed Vike, Knight of the Round Table. We've killed a couple bosses. It was kind of a boss light stream, if I'm being honest. For the most part, we took to cleaning up and maybe replotting positions of bosses to some degree. Not much more to say than that. Now, the bigger part of yesterday was spent learning Ordina Liturgical Town. This is a town that has an Everjail in it. And basically, the actual real town has the spirits of Black Knife Assassins and Albinoric Archers and Wolf Runners, things like that. And we have to light up the torches of 4 statues to unseal. Also, this should definitely have a gate stamp on it. And we're like, yeah, we don't really need to do that, but I'm gonna stamp something over here anyway, just for the sake of being able to associate things. Anyway, yes. And then in the Everjail section, those spirits are actually alive. They're contained in the Everjail, and we have to avoid detection and or kill our opposition and light up the 4 torches, which will free us from the Everjail and will be allowed access to Miquella's Halig Tree. And Miquella's Halig Tree has been a nightmare for us. We don't really have... Is that... there's gotta be a way to get up there. And you can't even use Torrent for this either. Neat. Off to a great start. Alright, so don't do that. I guess now we have our resources back? Yeah, we sure do. We sure do. And unfortunately, we do have to kill all of the... I have to be careful. We do have to kill our way back to where we were. Miquella's Halig tree is dangerous. And we're gonna die a lot just due to sheer platforming. Hold on. There's gotta be a better way. Yeah, if we attack this one, it's fine. I thought about cutting off the webcam today, but I don't think that's a good idea. For a lot of reasons. I was literally just advising someone, saying that a webcam was helpful when they were asking about, you know, what should they do for streaming. This was in another person's chat, Gracker221's stream. They were like, should I get a webcam? Most people, and I agree with this, is the webcam is helpful, but you can function without it. You just have to be prepared to do so. It's all about trade-offs. Okay, what I really want to do is... we're gonna kill these three. We need to kill this one, but essentially, I've found I'm making a slight change of plans. It's definitely riskier, but the hope is that the payoff will be worth it. And that payoff is we get to take out the big oracle hounding us, along with the rotten Miranda bloom. Miranda blooms and sprouts, but we gotta make our way out of this first. Yep, and we're gonna have to do that every single bloody time we want to go anywhere. And that one wasn't even the big humongo one. Got to be careful so as to not die. What I'm trying to do so far is just make it over to this other branch and travel all the way down. Because if you guys... kind of hard to make out. But above my head is a small circular platform, and off to the right, sitting on the branch, is like one of the colossal oracular envoys. That's what we're trying to make it to. We do that, and we'll have a much easier time traversing through Miquella's Halig tree. At least while we're not encountering one of those things. No, I'm not letting you do that. I will die if I'm not careful. It's fine. We're just gonna have to try not to die. Okay, so that oracular envoy is just too chonky for us to take out. Just shift that over like this. Alright, good. Our damage debuff has fallen off. Yeah, that's what the nasty bubble status does, by the way. It's like right there. Want to be careful. We want to be like sneaking almost at all times. The oracular envoys do just kind of do their own thing and won't touch us if we leave. Well, that's not true. They have a very small aggro radius, but we still don't really want to be touching them if we can help it. But the cruel reality is that we will have to kill many of Miquella's oracular envoys in order to avoid dying. Alright, so we're going to just... We're gonna have to drink here. That's 3 of them. I see you down there. You don't think I've noticed? One of the bigger issues is just not knowing what one of your attacks is gonna pull the other. All right, just gotta... Yeah, there's almost no avoiding that if I'm not... Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about our stuff now. It's gone. Let's not use any rune arcs until I know for sure what our plan of attack is going to look like. We've got to figure out better ways to traverse the Halig tree, and I don't know what those are yet. I am not a guy who can... Nope, I'm just going to do that. I don't want to rest. I don't want to rest. Maybe this is one of those come up here so we can see them at all times bit. Yeah, I'm liking that approach. Maybe this is one of those, we just gotta take out the small ones whatever way we can. I'm really not 100% sure how we want to go about this. For those who don't know, one of my weaknesses is like forced or timed enemy gauntlets. I'm really bad at making snap decisions because I want to be I'm the kind of guy that wants to contemplate their actions before taking them. Now, once I know what I want to do, I'm fairly decisive. But if I don't know what I'm doing, I can make some pretty impulsive and rather unfortunate snap decisions that really come back to hurt me. We gotta figure out. That one we can kill through exactly 6 frenzied bursts. Or 2 if they're already deciding to fly. Sure. We'll make enough runes back in spades. I'm not really worried about that, about dying anymore. We're at the end of the game. We're level 189. We have 11 levels to go before we're dead. You just gotta take your time, folks. I'm more concerned about navigating this place safely than I am dying. That's the thing about challenge runs. They force you to deal with death in rather uncomfortable and unsavory means. Sometimes you don't have a choice except to deal with your death. Like, cope. And be molded by it. I'm gonna wait for a ant to come back this way. And then we can shoot it 3 times. 2 times. Okay, except I have aggroed a oracular envoy, and I'm not sure how that's happened. That's how. Not much I can really do here. We just kind of have to be decisive. See, that right there was a sequence of snap decisions that I had very little control over, and if I didn't remain calm, I was gonna make a bad decision, which would have definitely killed me. That one is hardier for some reason, but 2 shots is still enough to get it. Cool. Are you about to come over here? Why? I have done nothing to you. Was killing a friend enough? How about that? How do you like them apples? Huh, oracular envoy? You should have left me alone. Why you didn't, I'll never know. I'm in combat with another envoy, but I'm not sure how that came to be. Okay, it's the ones sitting on top now. Yeah. I see that you're debuffed. Just gonna, like, try to stand right here. We're gonna have to, like, take a chance and, like, use Giant's Flame on them somehow. That's the only way we're getting past that. Either that, or what we can try to do is make it harder for them to target us. That might be the correct strategy. Let's do that. Now that we're invisible to, like, the naked eye, they would have to have, like, seeking magic to, be able to target us. Alright, I betcha if I do that, I could just take you both out in one fell swoop. We're definitely going to need a steady supply of concealing aromatics if we want our time here to be any amount of fun. We haven't even made it back to where we died yet. Gonna wait for them to go as far forward as possible. That's probably good enough. Okay. Gotta be careful now and probably either switch to a different spell or figure out a good place to jump off. Okay, so that there doesn't really let us do anything. Can we wrap around somehow? Wrapping around might be one of the only ways we can actually... Yeah, no, we can't even do that. Can't even do that. Because there are oracular envoys perched there. Time to make another one. Won't use it yet, because it takes FP to use. There's one standing on that branch over there. That was I needed a little bit higher than that. On the way to bed here, but wanted to say, hey, thanks, Cracker. You didn't have to do that. Let's get a... need to first make sure I'm not going to die. Okay, that oracle is off in the distance looking at something. I can give you a shout out. You definitely didn't have to violate, you know, bed curfew in order to come see me. But I appreciate you doing that all the same. If you guys don't follow or know Grecker221, you totally should. There are marbles on marbles on stream content creator slash entertainer. I think that's the best way to say it. Essentially what they do... I need to clean my glasses. Sorry, just realized how dirty my lenses are. Anyway, yeah, they are a Marbles on stream content creator slash entertainer. The whole point of Marbles on stream is that it is a stream participation game. The content creator slash entertainer in question essentially buys the game, goes and curates a list of racetracks or battle royale fields, and any marble skins they want their stream to have access to at all times. Then when they're ready and they have everything all set up, happy to stop in. Thank you for the shout out and compliment. No problem. No problem. Guys, I would not be as well acquainted with my streaming tools and with my fellow streamers and content creators as much as I am, if not for Gracker. Definitely give him your time. He streams every Saturday and Sunday with some exceptions, from about 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, going somewhere between 2 to 4 hours after that. It's kind of hard to specify an end time, because sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 4, but it's usually in that range. I guess if you guys need a 24-hour designation, it's the same either way. It would be 10 o'clock or 1000. 1000? Yeah, that's one way of saying it. I've heard it called 1000 before. Yeah, actually, thinking about my military time, they definitely do say at 1000 hours. That just... they know right away what they're counting up to. Okay, I had to wrap my brain around that for a minute. But yeah, please go check him out. The entire goal of that stream is to come in, hang out, network with each other, and just overall enjoy each other's company. I kind of like to describe Gracker's streams as sort of a digital cafe. I mean, granted, they're not serving anything besides company, but, you know, you can use your imagination or oven or microwave for whatever food and drink you wish to have. You're meant to soak in each other's company, because we can't all meet up in person, and I'm not even sure we would all get along if we did. So having a digital medium or space to do that in is really nice. I said that in Cracker's stream in somewhat different words, but I'm articulating that here. Having a space to talk to each other really is important in the digital age. I mean that. All right, let's try to go in. Yeah, I know, you're gonna hit me. I don't care. Hit me. My blinks are getting slower and harder to open. Yep, no problem. I expected you to totally cut and run after that. Gonna head to bed. Thank you again. Have a great rest of your stream and night. You too, Cracker. You too. Enjoy the rest of your evening and get some good rest. You're gonna need it for tomorrow / later today. Back to putting our nose to the grindstone, eh? Nah, I'm kidding. I was putting my nose to the grindstone, talking to Cracker or not. I suppose my own goal with streams really is to kind of just be able to share the gaming space and share what I do with you guys. That's always been the long goal. No, I'm not letting you cast or blow bubbles. I will have to probably drop down from here. Yeah, that looks like we can just drop down. The goal is to figure out surgical ways to proceed that aren't going to cause us to die. That's like the overall goal here, is to do that. This is actually a perfect use for Flame of the Fell God. You could just sit there and wait for the heat of the sun to, like, go after it. I don't like using this much FP. Okay, move. I certainly don't like using that much FP, but I will do it if I have to, if I need to. I see you over there. We're just gonna have to spend more, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you roll around. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. We're just gonna be taking lots of hits here, unfortunately. Okay. It's not over, but we're in much better shape now that we've managed to control that. So we're up here. What does this little space give us? Nothing. I repeat, nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Good day. This whole thing was just kind of a humongolungo waste of time. That's fine. That's kind of bound to happen. Where is our oracular friend? Are they down? Did they fall? Looks like they fell. Oh, also, it just occurred to me that we had the internet on the streaming computer. Let's not do that. Ah, I know what we need to do. Doot away. We don't need to go on this branch. So we effectively could have skipped that whole section. We did not need to be there at all. I am perfectly fine admitting that. Now, this is the part where I will want the concealing aromatic, because what we want to do... It took me a second to really realize what I needed to do, but we want to jump on this branch. You just kind of want to sneak... Yeah, look. There's a cerulean scarab right there to restore our FP. Gotta be careful. I think there's only Miranda flowers. We should be okay right here. What we want to do is kind of like press up. Press up to where the cerulean, or press up to where this huge root is. I say they're branches, but they're branching roots. And what we want to do is this. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. We needed to come up here, or we weren't gonna make it. Ha! So you're watching over there, are you? That's fine. Watch me. You could... Okay. You could watch me decimate your whole army. We'll make another one of these. How many? We're limited by the ingenious alchemics we have. That's fine. I have to be really careful. We'll need to craft this now before there are problems. And what we'll want to do is wait. And like tuck ourselves back here. We drink. Try to think what would be best. Oh, goody. Yeah, just... Oh, that was no less than ideal, but we did it. We killed him. Should be okay from here. There shouldn't, I hope we're okay. I've never been here. I wouldn't know. I hope there aren't any more giant oracular bubbles that are gonna kill us. As it turns out, we have this winding branch. Is there a rune piece? There is. Of course there would be. We have to bloody jump this thing. We skip this. That is not worth the precarious drops we have to make in order to make that functional. There's a rune piece down there. But what I want to see is the top of this branch. Hallowed Tree is large, but has few bosses all at the same time. So expect there not to be much progress today. Expect that hit counter manager split thing to not move too much. That is a large one, right? It's not a huge one. Yeah, here are the larges right there. Oh no, there is a colossal one. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna have to rush in. Was this even worth it? Oracle Envoy Ashes? Probably not. Not a cerulean tier scarab in sight. Yeah. I can't tell if that's a rest site or if that is just lighting. Yuck. Gross. And I get the feeling these colossal ones respawn. Alright, so our prize for this was we definitely want to make this jump. Okay, cool. Let's wrap around and just make sure there's not anything up here. We might as well be thorough. We've already died twice. Real trick is going to be doing this dog and pony show without dying once, and then not getting hit once. Hold on. That is a lift. Contraption does not move. So it's just a giant-ass lift. You got it. Show me how we were meant to make this drop, game. We were meant to come all the way down to this platform and use the ladder. Got it. Jumping was too dangerous. Might need... No, we don't even have room for that. Time to eat some rot. Let's go ahead and make a preserving bolus. That's fine. Eat this before we die. Just gonna have to be good enough, folks. We have some FP if we really need it, but things are not looking good. Never mind. That entire sequence of actions was utterly pointless. I couldn't be happier. Haligtree Town. Alright, now I'm gonna pop a rune arc here. We have the 10k, another 10k. Would 30k runes get us a level? I feel like it's really close, but no. Yes, we actually can get a level. Good. At this point, just put it all into Arcane. That's going to help our stats out a lot. So, for those who maybe are unaware of why, you know, I say things like that. Got to be careful. Make sure we're not going to... Let's just sit down for a second. Just force behavior to reset. So, stats in this game have soft caps and hard caps. Hard cap for any stat, no matter what it is, no matter if it's vanilla or modded, is 99. I'm going to trust we don't need any more of those aromatics as well. Yes, the hard cap on stats is 99. Those would be the attribute points that you can see off on the left-hand side of your screen display. Note, we have an arcane of 89. The soft cap for arcane in Reforged is 80. In vanilla, there are like breakpoints. All of the damage stats have breakpoints in effectiveness. I want to say 50 or 40 or 50 is like the breakpoint for some things. 60 is like another. It also depends on how many damage stats you're using at a time in vanilla. I want to say in vanilla, the soft caps are 40 and 60, and then the hard cap of 99. Whereas for double stats, I want to say it's like 30 and 30, 60 and 60, and then 90 and 90, or 99 99. And of course, if you're using like a madness or some other thing that scales with 3 or 4 stats at a time, I want to say it's like 40 40 80. I'm sorry, like 20 20, 60 60, and then 99 in all 3 or 4. There could also be other breakpoints, or maybe I'm not describing it quite as well as I should. The breakpoints may also differ from weapon to weapon in vanilla, but my point is that stats have breakpoints. In Reforged, that's kind of been streamlined. Most overhaul mods out there attempt to do that. They streamline those breakpoints. I know in Convergence, they've streamlined it to something specific. And in Reforged, I want to say the soft caps are like... There's like a soft cap of 80. Some stats have like a second hard cap that comes... I'm sorry. 80 would be the second, like, soft cap. And like the first one is somewhere between 40 and 50. I know for things like Mind or Vigor, there's like a initial soft cap before hitting the second one. Anyway, it is break time. It is the very definition of break time. For those who have not been here before, I try to explain this in the beginning. Before we take one, I take 5-minute breaks around here. For those of you on YouTube, this is a rather lonely 5 minutes. But essentially, I'm away from my keyboard. I get up, I stretch. Considering my coffee amount now, I should probably get another drink. seeing as how I just drank yet another sip. Yeah, I get up, replace my drink, check like emails on my phone, stuff like that. Or I'm looking into things over break if we've hit an impasse and I need to do some research. For those of you on Twitch, the first 90 seconds of that break will have ads. I do get 56 cents from them every single time we have ads on the stream, which is all the time. They help. They help incrementally, slowly. They help. Thanks to anyone who tunes in for the ads, but I don't blame you if you don't. Second hour into the break, or the second hour into the stream when we take our second break, I'll go over some ways that you guys can maybe skip those ads so you can just enjoy the content. Anyway, I've been gabbing at you for a full extra 2 minutes, so thank you to anybody who's sticking around. Thanks for hanging out with me so far, lurking or otherwise. And with that, I will see you after this commercial break. Thank you. I'm Pat. Oh, we have a minute to spare. Welcome back. Welcome back. I am back myself. Hanging out in Haligtree Town. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hanging out in Haligtree Town. Anyway, awkward singing aside, hopefully everybody has enjoyed their break. I have a bit of minor shilling I've got to get done out of the way. So we're going to go ahead and switch back over, and I can take care of that for us. If you guys like this content and you hadn't considered doing so already, or if you haven't done it already, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. As soon as you do that, you're more than welcome to come on the Discord as well. And if you're a follower on Twitch, you do get 5 free emotes just for doing that, just for following. Following's a great way to build up your emote collection, if nothing else. Of course, your presence here is always enough, but following and subscribing on Twitch and YouTube respectively are free, easy ways to support me and what I'm doing. Of course, if you don't like the content, feel free to tell me what you don't like about it. I take criticism. All I ask is that you're polite about it, but I do take criticism. I take it to heart. I try to improve if I can. If I can't, well, okay. That sucks, but people have limits. If you want to support me in other ways for free, easiest way to do that, of course, would be outside of following and subscribing. Liking the video on YouTube, once the stream becomes a VOD, like that. And sharing either the channel pages or the VOD pages on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, whatever have you. All of that stuff really helps in ways that you can't even imagine. You guys may or may not have noticed that the game takes a bit of a purple or a orange tint to it. I don't know why I said purple, but let's fix that. There we go. There. It should look a little more yellow and a little less orange now. I've turned off the night light feature. It's just meant to reduce blue light, but I'm up. There's no reason for the blue light to be reduced yet. Anyway, we gotta start, climbing our way down this thing. We're actually in the Haligtree now, just nice and proper. Hopefully it's not one of those we have to climb up to climb down, but may end up being that. It looks like Miquella was also trying to give homes to the downtrodden. People who otherwise couldn't get a home, like the misbegotten. That's admirable. But how much of that was Miquella being nice versus people flocking to Miquella because of his powers? Kind of hard to say. Now, what I'm going to have a tough time telling is which way I'm supposed to go. Mushroom putrid corpse. No. Get away. Sorry about that. Oh, hang on. I think one's coming. Okay. I have suppressed it for now. We're gonna have to figure out which way we're gonna go, ladies and gentlemen. Certainly ain't gonna be easy. Up. Down. Well, actually, yeah, you kind of have to go down. Okay, and then we've got these other mushroom men. Oh, just about everyone is singing Miquella's praises, but again, this is not unexpected. Just gotta need to be careful. We really just have to like take our time. By the way, oh, hold on, I should definitely not be doing this unless I know I'm not in combat. But let's wait till we're not in combat first. Ooh. Well, if we wanted ways of getting, I gotta know what's up here. Well, welcome to Miquella and the big white tree house. I was going for the bear and the big blue house vibes here, but I definitely bungled and butchered that to high hell. Oh, I see. Well, that happened. That was an exchange that happened. There's just a whole ass Leonin warrior, like, out here. What the hell? Why? Why is there a whole ass Leonin Leonin Misbegotten just sitting there? We're not dead, but we may as well effectively be dead. Can you climb up here, friend? That's something else I need to ask. You can't. Good. Nice. Need to try to, like, get him in view somehow. You gotta come down or what? You're gonna make my life a living hell, aren't you? What were you guarding, even? Pearl Drake Talisman 2, isn't that holy? No, it is non-physical damage mitigation. Okay. Alright. You just have one problem, my fine friends. Just one problem. We're gonna have to figure out how not to die. Oh no, maybe... Okay, no. We don't have a problem yet. Alright. So we're gonna use Flame of the Fell God here. Okay. Dude? Alright, sure. You want to die? Be my guest. He died to removal, ladies and gentlemen. He removed himself. For those who don't know what dying to removal is, it's both a turn of phrase. It's been coined in the Magic the Gathering community, and it's also the name of a podcast by the Professor and Pleasant Kenobi. It's a Tolarian Community College special. I'm not a huge fan of everything that the Tolarian Community College has to say, but I do generally like the content. I just don't watch it that often. I do it in spurts. Okay, what I want to do now, there's all of those, which I'm quite sure we can use Flame of the Fell God to maybe wow, I was sort of expecting there to be more oomph in that. Let's try that again. Okay, it's hitting the pillar. All right, let's try this. This should hit its target a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. That's what we needed. That said, that's too much freaking FP to spend for not enough benefit. There's so many ways to go in this treehouse. What are we going to play today in Mikola's treehouse? Okay, now I'm just being a Rolodex of, well, you know, children's edutainment shows. I was nourished by a fair few of them growing up. I know, so lame. Ugh, you watch children's edutainment shows? Yes, damn it. Like the Magic School Bus, and I actually liked it. Because the Magic School Bus was... It was just cartoons that were also, like, disseminating scientific fact at the time. Of course, now that I'm, you know, all grown up and can kind of see the shows through a more nuanced lens, I can kind of happily say that there were some things that the Magic School Bus definitely got wrong. The salmon going upstream episode. And there are definitely some things that they couldn't quite tap dance around in terms of subject matter. There's only so many ways to tell kids that, you know, animals make babies and they need things to do that. Like, talking about eggs is fine, but talking about the white spudgy stuff? That's a no-no. We don't talk about that on air ever. People, look, gotta normalize that stuff. People need to know what sperm and eggs are at all times. They're called gametes, sex cells. There are dozens of ways you can say it without getting perversion. There are tons of ways to tell kids that that's how life works. You have to biologically make kids. The man determines the sex and the woman stores the child. Or, you know, in today's vernacular, it would be AMAB people determine the sex and the AFAB people carry the child. That's not hard. Of course, it kind of depends. Sorry, I'm getting into a ton of confusing ways to talk about this. My overall point is just simply that in today's vernacular, it still ultimately boils down to the plus and minus. It boils down to sperm and eggs, W and Z. Like, slot, tab meets slot. It's all it is. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how life works. That's how it's meant to work. Of course, you don't want to talk about it. Okay, that's not too bad on a regular enemy. On, like, a boss in a limited space where they intentionally make it even bigger, it's a little bit more difficult. Are these cocoons? I think they're cocoons. Of what? Of whom? Not 100% sure. Just gonna take our time here. You know, all there are a few scaly misbegotten. Yeah, I see. No, okay, that one's winged. That one will go down a little bit faster. Just gotta wait for it to, like... Nice gameplay. And by that I mean bad gameplay. Bad. Very bad. So bad. I do sort of think it's important for children to know at a reasonably early age, probably elementary school, like later, not, I say 8, maybe the correct answer is like 10. Basically when puberty happens, although for boys it tends to happen a bit later and girls can have it as early as 8. So girls kind of, I say girls, but I mean AFAB people. AFAB people need to be a little bit more in tune with that at 10. AMAB brains can't really handle descriptions of that at 8 unless you really hammer it home. I'm not saying like AMAB people are stupid or anything, just you really gotta hit the nail on the head. There's no gently tap dancing around it. You can't at 8. It's just not happening. All right, I gotta figure out how we're supposed to go places. So we like drop down. I think the best way to do that is slowly. And that's gonna be like down here. Now, of course, we can also just, we can jump. Let's head up oh, screw you. You getting the expensive spell I don't like to cast that much. Enjoy. Actually, well, there's a problem with that. All right, move. Gotta be careful. This one's gonna flop down. No. You don't get to continually pray for my destruction. That just doesn't get to happen ever. All right, let's try that again, but with way less interruptions this time. That looks like another scaly misbegotten or Leonin one even. Let's head up first. Also, you know, exploring the Halig tree like this means we can kind of determine, you know, where we need to go and what we can skip. So far, I would say a lot of this is skippable. Okay, so this was our intended way to get up here. There were actually multiple ways to get up here. I'm into that. I can get behind that. And in fact, if we don't take this ladder, we're forced to make a a longer than intended walk. Okay. And then we had this whole setup over here. Okay, this gives us a perch from which to snipe these ants. It's 2. You're too far away, friend. You need to get closer. You need to go back to the World of Warcraft tutorial area and constantly listen to the human male saying, "I'm too far away. I need to get closer. I can't cast that spell yet. I'm not a high enough level to use that. And at the newly minted, I'll never be able to use that." That's exactly what you guys need. And by you guys, I of course meant the ants back there. Okay, it's another Leon and Misbegotten. Shit. Go back to what you were doing. Don't come here. Gonna have to use the last of this. How do we want to do this? Run away. Yeah, maybe wrap back around so we can see him. Okay, I know what I need to do. Or they could be way more passive to the point that I don't even need to do that. Never mind. I devised a whole ass game plan and it was just utterly unnecessary. That's fine. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. That's gotta be... Nope. It would be an Ancient Somber Smithing Stone. Get all these ancient dragons. You don't get a somber, my friend. Yuck. Gross. Disgusting. Gotta be careful not to accidentally aggro things. Any drop stone here? Not unless you feel like bloody dying. I'm just gonna not take any risks. Here, we're gonna do the same exact thing, but we're gonna attack through the wall. Works for me. You guys shouldn't have been parked over here, or you wouldn't have died. I definitely have to say this is one of the more unique biomes I've, played in video games, like in any video game ever. Like, I've been on like giant trees. Xenoblade Chronicles kind of showed me the meaning of climbing giant trees, and Xenoblade Chronicles has like some of the hugest trees ever. But also, which rest site is this? The Haligtree Town Plaza? Along with a 7,500. Ah, I see. So this whole thing is the Haligtree Town. You got it. What are our options? Wrap around or jump onto the roof? Let's wrap around first. Make sure we're sneaking too. Okay, good. It effectively amounted to the same kind of thing here. I'm surprised we haven't seen any more, also, how many of these do we have? 15? Yeah, I'm really surprised we haven't seen any more, oracular envoys. I'm sure that's going to give way to some of the more gnarly denizens of Miquella's Haligtree, Speaking of gnarly, now we actually have a reason. Yeah, so there's the man up there. Does does doing anything before resting much matter? I would say no. Let's rest. All right, let's jump on this thing. There's a spirit calling snail with crystallians nearby. Friends, you're gonna need a better game plan than this. You're gonna need a way better game plan than that. I was just able to come up and upend that whole entire thing. I want to say... So what? You come in through there and you can come out on top of this? Alright. Let's do that then. We have these mushroom men. These are the regular ones, right? Gotta be careful. Just cast the very quick versions. Well, if you ever wanted to make a late game weapon, the Haligtree is how you would do it. I don't know what you summoned, but it probably died. Okay, so there's spirit caller snails as well. Cool. And we would have been surprised by one. What just got summoned? We gotta, like, go back in here, like, now. Spirit Ash Crystallian. No time to learn like now, I guess. And there's another one. I know that's what's being summoned. I can see it. It's right there. Yep, I knew we were going to need more of these. No. That's enough out of you. Nothing there. There's a way into the bottom section of this house, but we have to get there first. I don't know if it's jumping onto this or if it's just doing something else. I don't think you can jump onto that. If I could see the contents of that other part of the roof, I'd know for sure. But since we can't, something just died in our vicinity. Just gonna go kill some mushroom men. Really? I don't know how that failed the sniff check, but whatever. And one big giant flame that will kill fewer of them than expected. So we either can make this jump on top or... Okay, we can make the jump on top. If you want to die, be my guest. So far, the Haligtree, you know, the top section has been the gnarliest section for us. It really, truly has. I'd say it's been the worst so far. But this part, other than like the Leonin Misbegotten, hasn't actually been too bad. I suspect the basement levels where things are going to get a lot worse for us. But yeah, goodbye. Okay. So we're meant to jump down into that space? Yes, that's totally what's meant to happen. That's fine. This feels like it's too short. But it's not. It's just barely enough. I'm surprised there wasn't an NPC locked up behind the store that we could talk to. That's another FromSoft staple, is talking to NPCs behind locked doors. There are mushroom men back here? Yes. And we do the same. Oh, wait, hang on. This one know we're here? It will now. Viridian Amber Medallion 2. Or +2. Maximum stamina endurance. You got it. And we found another rune piece for effort. That one actually might be worth collecting. Okay, and here we want to just jump and head down like this. You know, if it weren't for all this fungal overgrowth, I would actually love to live in a place like this. That is that a scaly? I think it might be a scaly misbegotten. We can kill it pretty easily. I don't think we can't really make that jump, can we? We can! We can totally make that jump. I didn't even think it was possible to make that jump, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there are jumps further away that we didn't think we could make and we had made, but still. Okay, can you walk across this? You can. We're just gonna kill you without getting that close. And we can come in for the finish. Oh, look. We have mages who are here. Everyone likes to live in Miquella's little Halleck tree. Everybody. Of course. All right, come on. Get closer. That's what you want to do. Okay. So we're going to hopefully have a bit of an easier time down here. Fingers crossed. We gotta mind our positioning at all times. And you see, wow. I wasn't expecting them to do that roar attack, but I usually don't expect them to do that anyway. All right, let's keep going. What we're mostly determining so far is a lot of this you can just skip, and you're fine. I'm happy to see one of those here. Oh, you know what? I recognize this. This is a statue of Miquella. With braided hair and everything. Or like the little tiara. Yep, that's Miquella. I can't wait for the DLC, by the way. I'm super looking forward to it. I haven't decided whether or not... I'm just gonna kill you before... Nice. Extra nice. Just gonna use a flask here. We just got some of those replenished, so I feel like we could afford it. Okay. I don't like that. we don't even need to do that, so we're not going to. Anything over here? No. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna keep kiting you. You think I'm gonna let you get up here? Ah. You could take a hike, Sir Battle Mage. You should have started firing off your comets long time ago. Isn't that what the Haima School of, the Haima Conspectus taught their students? To use their sorcerous might to engage their foes? More than anything, they were considered to be just an arm of the Academy's military branch. More than anything, they loved their cannons. Anything around here? I was hoping there wasn't going to be a rune piece in all that mess. A hero's rune. Do the same thing here. I feel Loretta coming on. Oh, look. There's the lift from earlier. So now we can take the like elevator right from the Halig tree all the way up. There doesn't appear to be an extra elevator on the way down either. The only real way to know would be... Is this it right here? Yes. You totally can. Okay, we're gonna check out the elevator real quick. Just on a more detailed level. We have the lever anyway if we need it. Huh. Just a perfectly constructed round hole. Yep, that'll do. That'll do it. Alright, so let's make sure there isn't just a latent item somewhere nearby. Or, you know, like an Oracle Envoy ready to snipe us in the back. I want to say most of the Oracular Envoys are up top in the branches, which makes sense. You didn't really see... In Lanedale, you didn't see any of the Oracular Envoys toward the bottom. They were mainly on the top where they could sort of like blow or toot their horn for the heavens to hear, so to speak. Yep, this is definitely Loretta's little arena. All right. Let's climb up. Let's level up. We have enough runes to do that. I think we'll have the battle mages that we have to fight or escape from. So we'll go ahead and craft one concealing aromatic just to kind of help us get through here. And then we hopefully can kill Loretta without too much fuss. $339. All right, let's see if our mage friends have respawned. Yes, they have. We'll need to think a little bit more on how we want, how we would like to fight Loretta, because this is Loretta part 2. She has a few new openers, but she mostly fights the same. She's considered a really fair boss for the most part. She probably gets a new codex entry as well. Okay, Theodorix is unnecessary. Flame of the Fell God, unnecessary. Flame Fall Upon Them, unnecessary. This is the real version. We fought a spirit that was immune to all the status effects before, so I think we're gonna be capable of actually murderizing her this time. And I want to say we want Barrier of Gold here. Yeah, that should be the correct set of items. It's a little bit more of an expansive spell list, but Loretta kind of demands it. I suppose we could say we'll have to master her fight, huh? We had Loretta's great bow, and we have her mastery now. Okay, we're gonna wait, send this back up. Should be, yeah, there's one battle mage there. Oh, do we not even have to, like, prepare an aromatic here? I would love if all we had to do was wait. Yes, they walk back over this way. Aromatic, utterly unnecessary. Just gonna use that right now. And then we shouldn't have to prepare it anymore. Okay, get rid of the lantern. Gonna go ahead and use Barrier of Gold. Then walk in. Hello, Miss Loretta. Nice to see you again. Oh, isn't that nice? Kristoff is not going to be damaged too much by Miss Loretta. There we go. Yeah, fight, come in prepared to it, non-problem. It really is just not dying to Loretta ads, and I'm fine with this. So now we have a long way to go before we hit Melania. In the interest of pacing, we're going to take another break. And when we come back, I have major shilling I need to do. Not just the freebie section, but I actually have to attempt to sell this channel. Or sell the worth or value of this channel is what I should say. Just to avoid any confusion. Anyway, if you guys... Sorry, I'm about to do minor shilling when I just mean to thank people. Anyway, I really appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me, or otherwise lurking. I Really do appreciate that stuff. It means a lot to me. When we return from our second commercial break, I got some shilling I got to get done. And then we're going to take some notes for the Halleck tree. And then we can get back to actually playing the game. Because we got to... I doubt we're going to get to Melania today. Most likely, it's going to take us the whole 2 hours to get to her, or get to the last rest site before her, and then we'll have to call it there. That's just a prediction. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Thanks for sticking around with the ads, but I don't blame you if you want to get up and stretch or leave. I hate ads as much as everybody else does. I wish they were purely unnecessary and they were not required, but I do get help 56 cents at a time, and damn it, I'm gonna get my 56 cents. Anyway, I'll see you guys after the commercial break. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time. Thank you very much. See you guys then. I am back, folks. Hold on. Holy Lord. Yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed their extended commercial break. We took one, the break officially started at about 1 hour and 58 minutes into the stream time, so this is about the right time to be coming back. Maybe I'm 30 seconds late on that one. Anyway, I have major shilling I gotta do, so let's get to it. We know what to do, so let's do it. Outside of the stuff I've already mentioned about supporting the channel for free, if you guys like the content enough to do this, or you just want to support me in a more direct fashion, I always appreciate that, of course. I really am going to attempt to get back to showing people's screen names, or what they wish to be known as, on the beginning panels, either during pre-stream or right when the stream starts. I'm still working out the kinks on that one, but anyway, if you guys want to support me in a more direct financial fashion, I do have several levers for which you can do this. For those of you on YouTube, I recommend that you look at the description. I have things in there you can use: Coffee, Patreon, Stream Elements. I'm not a YouTube partner, so those are kind of your ways to support me. You get about 80% of your benefits, I'd say, if you're using any one of those avenues to donate here, or otherwise contribute here. And I recommend joining the Discord if you do that, so you get extra benefits, so that you can utilize those benefits. The Discord's part of that. You guys get access to channels you wouldn't otherwise have access to if you were just a normal Discord member, which is fine. No problem with that. For those of you on Twitch, I have a few more levers for you. I have a PayPal set up for that. That never involves any kind of frills or fanfare, and you guys have all those avenues I just talked about. You can also consider subscribing on Twitch. We had a Prime Gaming sub this month, and so they get to enjoy their sweet benefits. They get the ability to have their votes counted at double quantity for any vote on content we ever do, new games, changes in schedule that would benefit the entire streaming community, not just myself, etc., etc. Anything we vote on, the votes count at double value. This is a place where you quite literally can buy votes, and it should not be frowned upon. It's people getting rewarded for their hard-earned cash that they choose to spend here. Prime Gaming gets you most of your benefits. What it doesn't get you mainly is the ability to collaborate with me, the ability to be considered at higher priority for multiplayer games, or most importantly, I'd say it's the reason why people usually like to dump a sub. It's to ignore those ads. You want to clear out those ads, you better be ready to give Amazon and me, I suppose, 5 of your hard-earned dollars. I get half of that. Twitch takes the other half. The tier 1 sub is the best purchasing power, best rate of use for your money on this channel. You get everything, plus the ability to collaborate with me, be considered at higher priority on multiplayer games like Path of Exile, World of Warcraft, or even things that are limited in their multiplayer capacities, such as Code Vein, Elden Ring, that kind of stuff. It is the pay me to do anything with you tier. Tier 2, Tier 3 are the you like the emotes, you like the calligraphy ink emotes, and so those have to be worth the money. They're the thank me tiers. Of course, financial contributions are never required on this channel, but they're always highly appreciated. Outside of that, there's tipping, other direct donation links, and of course, biddies. Yeah, people sprinkle pennies in here from time to time. I don't have any kind of cheer cups or anything. I've thought about including one. I don't know. I've got mixed feelings about the Twitch bit cups. I don't know if I don't think they add that much to the streams they're on, unless they're like a gimmick, they're a central gimmick, and even then, if they're too flashy or they're, you know, they're really humongo large, yeah, they're too distracting. It's kind of what I've thought about. I used to have one, and then I took it out for the exact reason I described. One other thing I wanted to mention, or actually two other things I wanted to mention before we take some notes and I shift over my mic and everything. First, I'll remind people that we do have a note sheet. You can type in !DRoute or *DRoute if you're on YouTube. You'll be given the hyperlink to viewing privileges for the route notes. We take lots of notes in here. We have 17 pages of notes currently and counting. I'm hoping there will be around 20 pages. I've sort of felt out, you know, what style of notes I take, and I think there are around 20. Second, I wanted to mention that you guys have channel point redemptions. Anything in a pink border, in a like bright fuchsia hot pink border, is an audio alert. Twitch has apparently rolled out some new power-ups, which cost bits to use. They let you put an on-screen celebration or gigantifying emote or give you message effects. I'll have to play around with the power-ups. I have not looked into them yet. Maybe I can do something with those. I'm not 100% sure yet. Anyway, I want to demonstrate one of these audio alerts right now. I like this one. This is one of the good ones.
Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze.
Anyway, yes, that's one of Celavis's lines. I'm not turning into a Celavis channel, I promise. I hate the man with every fiber of my being, and although Gideon Ofnir is not any better than him, they're both... Actually, you know what? I think in some parallel alternate timeline, I could see the two smooching. Gideon Ofnir and, Celavis, Preceptor Celavis. I could ship it. I'd see it. Two old fogies bonding over their materially evil habits. If only Dolores wasn't in the way. That's the part that was going to make that difficult at all times. Anyway, yes, here's the route sheet. Make sure I get stuff out of my viewing area. The other thing I'm going to bring to attention is we're voting on games right now. On the 21st of this month, the DLC for Elden Ring will drop. Cool. I want to see it too. Problem. It breaks the mod. I won't be able to play Reforged when this is happening. So guess what? We gotta find something new. And I have changed up the order, and to be clear, I am allowed to do this, vote or not. But, I have 2 games set aside for us to play through while we wait for the compatibility patch for the DLC for Reforged to show up. I have changed this recently. For a while, I was advertising that Legend of Grimrock 2 was going to be first, along with a magic overhaul mod sprinkled in on top. I need more time to pilot the game is one small reason, but the other big reason is I acquired Lies of P a few months ago. I've been waiting to play it, and I want to play it. So Lies of P is the first game. It'll probably take up the entirety of the time, but if for some reason we finish Lies of P, then you know, Legend of Grimrock will be after that until the community patch you know, comes in. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be anywhere between 1 to 3 months. We might finish Lies of P in 3 months. I think that's reasonable. But if you don't like it, or especially if you're a sub where your votes count at double value, patrons too for that matter, you feel free to come into the Discord. I'll put the link out there now, actually. I'm sorry. Is the bot not functioning? What happened? Hold on. Yeah, that worked before. Did the command break? I think the command broke. Oops, I guess we'll have to fix that. Yeah, because that should not have shown up like it just did. Okay, there are other methods of getting to it. Here's what I'll do. I will copy the... I don't want to do that. I just want to literally copy the message. Go to channel. I don't want to do that. Hold on, I can literally copy it from other spot. There you go. I'll have to figure out why Stream Elements is not liking. Is there like an update I'm missing? Let's check for one now. Nope, no software updates. Does it have to do something with the activity feed? Ugh, gross, grody. I definitely don't like this. Something happened when the activity feed got updated for... when the activity feed got updated for that. Also is really devious. Twitch does not want to recognize Prime Gaming subs, apparently. They don't like giving me updates for that. Anyway, yeah, there's the Discord link. Come in here. If you want to change what game we're playing, you know, if you don't like what I've picked, if you guys are not a fan of Lies of P or Legend of Grimrock 2, come vote. If you don't care, or you're fine with that, then you don't need to vote. Essentially what the vote is. I think I'm trying to encapsulate it the best I can, but you're voting on the plan, if that makes any sense. You're voting on the overall plan. Not what the plan, not the exact details of the plan. No, it is the exact details of the plan. You're voting on the exact details of the plan. I'm allowed to change the order of the plan, and ultimately I have final say on this. But I want to make sure you guys are getting the benefits that you deserve. And that means if we switch games, I give you a chance to vote on it. We're not a big enough community where I can leave the game up to community vote yet. I've tried doing that in the past, and generally nobody says anything. So this approach is like a halfway point between what I was doing before and leaving or not allowing people to vote on it at all. This is like that halfway point between the two. I think I've said enough about that. I'm going to switch over the setting a little bit. Let's take some notes. Let's get some location names. That would probably help. This would be the Haligtree Canopy. Just typing in some notes, mostly just figuring out, or I specify which part of the Haligtree I'm talking about. In most other cases, you know, we can kind of use the markers to help us figure out what notes are. But here with the Haligtree, it's such a vertical, dense stage that if I don't do this, there's going to be a problem. Okay, what next? So that's more or less the canopy, because you come down and you make it to Haligtree Town. So then we have the Haligtree Plaza. And then we have Loretta. All right, that'll do it. Those are the relevant notes I need to take right now. We're still in the Halig tree technically. We have not made it to Elfail yet. So let's do it. We got 35 minutes. Trying to make some progress before our last break. I've done all the shilling I think I'm gonna be able to do for now, and you know, the rest of the stream. So let's get to it. I think, you know, thinking on it now, I think the Halig tree is quite possibly my favorite place. I love the architecture. I love what Miquella's done with the place. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Let's move the... Yeah, let's move the camera over so you're looking more or less at me. Okay, there's lifts going down. I want to see what's up here, though. Oh, this is a trap. This has got to be a trap. No way. Now, there's just a random... Is this like a teleporter chest? It's an ancient It's just another dragon smithing stone. What the heck? Let's check for a rune piece. Although I do think an ancient dragon smithing stone is more than enough reward. We've gotten 4 of these things, so we definitely don't need Nefeli Lu's questline or Kenneth Height's questline. That's kind of pointless. Alright, let's come in here. Very dangerous to come in here as well. Alright, there's no lift from above either. Oh, that's a super fast lift. Okay. I like how fast that lift is. We're gonna send this one back up. Press the thing. Main reason I'm doing this is I don't feel like moving the chair back to the middle. That's really about it. I'm being a lazy piece of crap. Alright, so here, this is important. We're done with notes here. So the Halig tree is here. We're now in Elfail proper. So now we take notes for Elfail. Also, you guys probably saw it earlier. We had a bot in here come in and say something silly. WO game Zach Fee 1 hype. Yeah, that's a NIV. A NIVs are Markov chain algorithm AI chatbot. It learns from the Super Metroid speedrunning community, and it can be in up to 100 streams at any given time, learning from each one. If people are saying silly things with a NIV is going to be silly. If people are saying intelligent things to a NIV, well, a NIV's going to be intelligent. If people are being trolls, a NIV is a troll. If people are using emotes, a NIV will use emotes. You get the idea. I will squelch a NIV if it says inappropriate stuff, but it can't really ban an AI bot. permanently. That just doesn't make a lot of sense. Especially because, let me be careful, I don't like when people have their faces covered up by mics, so why would I do it? We have the promenade. We have the clean rot night. That's what scares me. I only see a single clean rot night. Sneaking around is rather pointless when they can see us. That they did not know what to do when they got hit with that second bit of madness for some reason. Whatever. Okay, nothing in here, which is fine. There's the prayer room. Yeah, I want to say Mulaney is the only other boss that's here, and I'm fine with this. Check behind. I feel like there's going to be just all kinds of crevices and places that we can kind of like get lost. Nice. Paladin foot soldier. Yeah, we definitely want to be marking these. Okay, we gotta be careful because there are interior chambers that I'm quite sure have knights in them. Yep, I hear one right now. We decided, we're annoyed. We're gonna foxtrot. Huh. Maybe they forgot. They forgore. Okay, we're gonna come over and annihilate. I hear one like it's close by, but surely we would have seen it by now. Just in case. That's fine. That works for me. We'll need to be a little conservative with... There's a foot soldier right there. Of course, we're not allowed to use our horse here. So many locations just want us to give up our bloody horse. Nope. Nope, you guys saw nothing. Gotta be careful. There's the putrid avatar down there. It probably doesn't even have a health bar or boss health bar. Yeah, they can see us from... They know we're there. Are they shooting at us? Not necessarily. That one on the ledge is, but there's a root covering that. Yeah, walk to your fallen friend, please. Do that, as opposed to whatever you were gonna do. Michelin Knight's Sword. Oh, I'm actually curious as to what it says. Sword forged by servants of Mikkel of the Halleck Tree with a design modeled by after those carried by Carian knights. Instead of the glintstone, amber from the Halleck Tree is embedded in the blade. A sumptuous piece, it has never been offered to any knight. An ill-starred sword with no master. Cool. Okay, so what? It's either down there or further along. Yeah, it's like along here. The, Yep, there it is. I think this is the spot here that gets us to fighting the putrid avatar. Yes, but it's a one-way trip. There are no shortcuts to mastery, my young pupil. If I were in DS2 right now, is it Carillon? Carillion. His name is Master Carillion. Master Carillion would tell me not to take this shortcut. So I should listen to him. Not take this shortcut. Alright, we're good here. We're gonna drop down and take the what would be considered the normal path. We're gonna trust that we eventually bump into the appropriate boss or the appropriate things we need to do. And if not, hey, I didn't see the putrid avatar marked as a boss or like a real boss. I saw it marked as a field boss or an elite. This is a Halleck Tree Knight. Oh, you explode. TNT dynamite. TNT will win the fight. TNT. I talked to Melania, and she wanted me to explode. She wanted me to die to removal. Yes, hello. I know you can see me. It's too bad I kind of had your number, huh, bud? Maybe you should get the Miami hotline on the case. I'm sure they'll figure it out. That's a game, not an organization coin. What? They can drink a flask of poison? I've never seen a knight do that before. All right, sure. Okay, there's a knight over there. And there's a knight right there. What the heck? What were these guys? Did these guys just like peace out? And you can see the last brain cells peace out. For some reason. These must be Melania's old guard. You know, like, she's in charge of the Haligtree Knights after all. Along with her Clean Rot Knights. Yeah. They must have got tired of all the fighting and just decided, hey, we'd rather just, you know, keel over and die. Something along those lines? Now, is this worth one stone sword key? We're gonna find out. Provided it isn't also laced with a deadly trap. No, we can skip this. That's fine. Sorry. To be quite honest, I'm still rather tired, but we gotta grind, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta grind. I don't have time to sit on my laurels and wait for myself to fully recover. Your fault for letting go of your shield. You shouldn't have done that. You should have turtled up. That would have been your best defense against what I was doing. Hello, Mr. Clean Rot Knight. We wait. The foot soldier wanted to kill me in seppuku in honor of his ancestors. I said no. You can just die instead. What is with all these cocoons? Are these people who wanted to, like, rest with Mikola until this was all over? Mikola and his groupies? Their groupies? I don't know. Dude, when did they put Cyclops from the X-Men in Elden Ring? Hey there, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know. I guess, you know, when they put the Frenzied Burst in Elden Ring, right? That would be when that happened. Also, thank you again for your Prime sub earlier this month. Hope you enjoy those benefits. If something isn't working with those benefits, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to take a look at and hopefully fix it. I'm tired AF, but missed some meds. Oh, my apologies. Sorry to hear that happened. Where is this fluttering coming from? It's like there's like a flying scarab. So I'm awake in here to while away the time. Gotcha. We are being really careful in Mikola's Haligtree. We've made it past Loretta. We didn't die to the boss once. We only died to stupid oracular envoys on the way on top of the in the Haligtree canopy. We died over here, and not at any point after that. So I'm pretty happy about the way things have turned out so far. But since I haven't been here before, I'm kind of taking my time, making sure that nothing kills us in the Halleck tree. I've seen a lot of people play through the Halleck tree, and they tend to just kind of zip and zoom through here. As everyone knows, I'm terrible at doing that, so we're not doing that. Is there anything lurking over here? Got to be careful about the guy on the right. And I see two more have this. Sure, you want to spit out what I guess would be poisonous flower pollen? You. Nice, okay. Speaking of not dying, let's not do that. I'll wait. As I think I've already mentioned, and this is just for the entire audience, not specifically pointed at newcomers or people who've just joined in. I have vague recollections of this place. Sucked butt to get through because you got lost a few times. Yeah, Miquella's Halleck tree is a very vertical stage from what I've seen so far. It's gonna be tough navigating through. Not during the first routing because we're taking our time, but it's going to be the routing after that where we're trying to like optimize, you know, which paths we're taking. I can already feel the Halleck tree. Not feel. Feel's the wrong word. I can anticipate already getting lost in Miquella's Halleck tree several times over, trying to get the right paths for things. That's what routing in practice is for. We're definitely going to be making several saves to practice this section just so we can get the pathing down. I like to get lost in his Halleck tree if you get my drift, Winky face. Yeah, I get your drift. Miquella is kind of something nice to look at. I would much prefer the Saint Trina form myself, but who am I to complain? I get who am I to talk about the very homely androgynous? Yes, androgynous is probably a good way of putting it. Just because of the dual aspects and everything. Okay, I'm going to die. We're all going to die. You, I am now going to have to take a... I'm sorry, what? I'll take him or Radagon personally, but no matter who catches your Elden fancy, happy pride and love wins. Agreed. Definitely agreed. Happy Pride Month, ladies and gentlemen. As a friendly, gentle reminder, this is a happy, safe space for LGBT people. You don't like it? Leave. And if you say something, I'll ban you. And I've got a mod right here who will be more than happy to handle any flagrant violations of terms of service. We don't tolerate that here. That said, my audience is usually a pretty well-behaved group of people, and I would like to think that we have not had anybody... We haven't had anyone break that rule yet, and I'd like it to stay that way. I have faith in my audience. I'm going to allow that faith to sustain and nourish me. Okay, we're meant to, like, fall onto this? I'm fairly sure. Yeah, you can't jump that. You can't even stand on, like, the crown molding or anything. Right? Yeah, absolutely. But y'all are chill. The Elden Lord could be an Elden Lord. Lady or non-binary lady. Yes, I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, alright. sorry, I'm like trying to concentrate on, I'm not like lost or anything, just trying to figure out all the right pathing. We technically don't need to do a bunch of this, and so I'm trying not to. Taking my time, not trying to, you know, take a happy stroll. Although I said this already, I'll say it again. You know, if it weren't for like the shattering, this would be an absolutely lovely place to live. I would love to live here. Just be able to wake up in the morning, have a crate for breakfast, and look out over the Hallett tree and see nothing but the ocean. Yeah, that's a pretty romantic sight, at least in my book. Quite frankly, Elden Ring has the most trans representation in any FromSoft game. Yep, loads of NPCs have multi-gendered forms, and it's said and rendered is in such a way as to be tasteful for everybody. Miyazaki's execution of trans representation is masterful, along with the rest of Team FromSoft, as I'm quite sure Miyazaki was not the only person to have sat down and wrote things for the lore in this game. I'm also quite sure people sat with George R.R. Martin as well, and maybe pitched a few things in his general direction. For those who don't know, and I realize we have 10 minutes on the clock, so I'll try to make this quick. Elden Ring, the general base lore for Elden Ring was written by a man named George R.R. Martin. You guys may better know him. Okay, I'm feeling like it's quite dark. Give me just a second. George R.R. Martin is known for the Game of Thrones series. He did the writing for that, like the books. Un momento, per favore, while I fix this lighting situation. Okay, sorry about that. That should be a tad bit better. I thought it was rather moody feeling given the place you're traversing. That is true. I just thought, you know, it's kind of hard to see me if, or talk to me if you can't really see my face that well. But you're right. It definitely was moody. It was nice orange lighting. Okay. Yeah, I know you see me. I don't care if you do. Goodbye. And I think our way forward is right through that big archway. Yep, I remember I was watching someone run. Holy hell in a handbasket. Right, the double ballistae. It's right here. What do we do? While I think about this. So, I've seen people do two things. One is to, like, drop down. The other is to, like, go over the archway. It means doubling back, however. If I weren't in combat with the ballistae operators, I wonder about this. Let's try things my way for a second here. An open bridge in Elden Ring? Slap side of bridge. You could fit so many ballistae on this thing. Yeah, I bet. I think if I angle it just right, as long as it's not too high, slightly too high. Yeah, that's not quite good enough. I'm trying to take like a somewhat direct path, but I don't think that's gonna work. I think we're gonna have to just run. Could you torrent across and make it? Funny thing about that, I'm not allowed to use it. Even though there should be a horse icon with an X on it saying I can't use it, I was not given this courtesy of figuring that out until maybe half an hour ago. That's going to be something I advocate for in the ERR feedback section, that there should be an icon here. Oh, right, I thought I could in the main game. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe you couldn't use... You know what? It's because Miquella's Halleck Tree is a legacy dungeon. That's why you can't use torrent here. It makes sense. Unlike other legacy dungeons, you don't get the notice that it's a legacy dungeon, because normally most legacy dungeons have an entrance where there's like a blue, like a bluish, blue flamish portal interface thing, marking that it's a legacy dungeon, a barrier. Yeah, but because the only way to get to Miquella's Halleck Tree is through the waygate way back over here. Only way is through here, you don't even get that notice. Neptune 14 Pog Hyper? Aniv? Sweet summer child, what emote are you trying to use? That's gotta be someone's, like, pet project emote. Okay. I think what we are gonna do is drop down. We ought to see you make at least one attempt across before the stream is done. No sense in lollygagging. Too true. I'm gonna take the basement approach then. Oh, can I recant that choice? I hate these things. For those who just don't know anything about me, know this. The Royal Revenant enemies in Elden Ring are my least favorite Soulsborne enemy, period. Full stop. End of subject. I hate these things. Reforged, vanilla.
These numby tarnish.
Yes, these things are awful. They don't give you a second to breathe. They can teleport behind you. They can breathe poison on you, which in vanilla is a deadly poison, by the way. And on top of all of that, they can make like 5, 6, 7 attacks in a row. It makes sense for the ghastly 8-armed form they have, but like, come the hell on. These things are just unfun to fight. Even if you're like a melee build. Oh, in fact, especially because you're a melee build, they're very unfun to fight. They're awful. Fun fact though, you can kill them with healing magic. You can. They're Final Fantasy coded enemies. You can, if you have like projected heal or something, you can kill them. I wouldn't say just like that. It's like they just take damage from it, and you can't like raise them to kill them instantly or anything. But yeah, you can heal them. We even have the stats to do that. We even have the stats with this build to do that. Is it worth it? No. But you can do it. And I suppose in the late game, interesting, you'll have to keep that in mind. If you have, I suppose that's one of the reasons why they gave you a spirit summon marker, now that I think about it. There's got to be one of those, also, I'm fairly sure I'm not even attempting to cross the... I'm not even at... Shit. I hate you so much, Sir Royal Revenant. Leave me be. No. You get all the giant's flame you could ever want to eat. I will do anything not to have to deal with that. I'm gonna, like, seriously get out of here before things get rough. Of course, they're not the only enemy I hate in this game, but the Royal Revenants are, like, the worst. Warhawks come in pretty close behind them. They're basically Dark Souls dogs on steroids. Then you've got, the actual Dark Souls dogs, or the Elden Ring successors to those dogs. You've got the Stone Imps, which are basically the reused models of the Dark Souls 3 Thralls. Yeah, I think it more or less goes in that order. For you, it's always the knights with the wings and the pole arms. Knights with the wings. The Clean Rot Knights? That's the only ones I can think of with wings. Oh, the Crucible Knights. Yep, good point. Yeah, they have a move. Yeah, it's when they transition to their second phase. Like like effing Fantasy Red Bull. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I'm sorry. You guys went to... Did I aggro the whole, like, freaking camp or something? Let's find a bush to hide in. No, they're like, yeah, we see you, you asshat. Thanks for killing our friend. We're gonna come kill you now. Oh, this is not good. Alright, we might be able to do this. We've got, like, 4 spell casts. Never mind. Their friends must have dropped his GPS location on death. Yeah, probably. Okay. The key thing about these guys is the spear attack. If the spear hits you, you die. Straight up. Especially at our health. Like, even with a Rune Arc and Radahn's Great Rune active, even if I had Morgott's Great Rune active, actually, we would probably still die. Nice? Thank you. Thank you. My goal is to not have a single non-boss related Malenia death. If I could get that, that would be great. Also, I'm keenly aware that it is break time, but this is not a good place to be taking one of those right now. Run. That's fine. I'm totally fine with that exchange. I will do anything to avoid death right now. That was not a smart move. So, if you're wondering why I turned back just now, do you guys see that glow? Let me get a pointer out for it. Someone forgot to turn on his lantern. I don't need to because I'm not going to be here. I don't need to be here. Let me try to find one that I can, like, put an arrow on. Right there. Want to train your eyes to that spot. Okay. It would help if I weren't moving the camera. Right there. That is a rotten crystallian hanging out in the back. There's another one too. I'll go ahead and get rid of the pointer now. I think people have gotten a chance to acclimate to it. There's another one right there. Maybe a little bit clearer to spot, like turning the camera. He's hanging out right behind the pillar. As long as I don't go in here, we're good. Now, if there's like a key or a mechanism, and it's in that room, I'm gonna hate myself. I suppose we're gonna have to go get it if that's the case, but I don't think so. I think it's something we can skip, if I'm being quite honest with you. Speaking of things we can, we may be, it's Elden Ring. The place you least want to go is probably the way forward. You right. You definitely right about that. Just double check where we are. Smithing Stone 8. Yep, oh, is this guy already dead? He's already dead. Good. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna park here and we're gonna take our last break for the evening. When we return, I never thought I'd see you solid sneaking your way and sneaking around an area. Dun 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 dun. I need that available on an audio sound cue sometime. Right. Break time. For those who haven't been here before, we take 5-minute breaks around here. For those on YouTube, it's going to be a lonely 5 minutes. For those on Twitch, I got 90 seconds of ads. Thank you for sitting through them. Again, sorry to the Prime users who still have to deal with ads. Thank you for sitting through the ads. And if not, please feel free to get up and stretch, get a snack, shut your eyes, do whatever you gotta do. I don't like ads as much as the next guy, so do what you gotta do to tank through them. And with that, I will see you guys after this commercial break. Thank you. I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Hopefully everybody enjoyed what appears to be a maybe either slightly shortened or slightly... Oh, did I not play an ad during that? I don't think I actually did. It's fine. That's not a big deal. But hopefully everybody enjoyed maybe their non-ad induced commercial break. Let's switch back over screens. Thank you to everybody for hanging out with me. Had Gracker come in. We had Mr. Rowan Darcy come in. We had a Niv even, although I count a Niv, but I don't count a Niv simultaneously. It's great. Now, we have an important distinction, or an important thing we gotta do. And that is use a concealing aromatic to maybe try to stealth our way through this. Because you guys had to have noticed the quadruple ballistae up there along with the putrid avatar. Not really something I want to be doing right now. To help us out, we're also going to use soft cotton here. Run. Run! Holy hell in a handbasket. Give me 1 second. I feel like I'm most likely gonna die here. Yep. Well, our goal failed, everybody. We ran out of resources right there. It's fine. It happens. Yeah, that was bound to happen, if I'm being quite honest with you. No rune piece right there. Get well, Akemi. Who's Akemi? Who's Akemi, Niv? These are the important questions. I was watching a Elden Ring, what do we call them, like Elden Ring YouTube poop video? Something like that. Someone took a bunch of generative AI voices and made some humorous skits out of them. Yeah, let's call it Elden Ring AI skits. And it was this episode where Gideon was dissecting the Tarnished's harem, and he was like, he went down like a list of women. I want to say in that video it was like Landsax. No, that's right at the end. Ew, not the generative AI uses. I think this person would do real actors if they could, but since they can't, the generative AI gets to come out. It's hilarious for what it's worth. Yeah, I know. I feel icky about it too, but I can at least appreciate the humor in it. Anyway, he has the author has Gideon say something strange. He comments on a woman named Senna, like Senecott, or the Xenoblade Chronicles character, Senna, Senna, and I'm like, who the hell is Senna? I'm not the only person who thought that, by the way. There was a YouTube comment on the video that was like, who the heck is Senna? Who's Senna? Who is Senna? Were they talking about Selen? I mean, that would be the obvious answer, but here's the problem. They made a second follow-up video. I'll read that comment in a second, I promise. Let's go ahead and pop a rune arc. And in the second video, they proceed to dissect the rest of the girls. Hyetta, Enya, so on and so forth. And the skit ultimately ends in, like, a joke about a three-way between Gideon, Ofnir, Dung Eater, and yourself, like a whole join the club section. But I decided I would be funny and make the comment like, it's nice and all, but we need to ask the quintessential question: who the hell is Senna? I thought it would be funny to say again from the first video the mistake that the guy had made in doing the AI voice transcription. Senna is somebody, it can't be nobody, and it was just a funny exchange. It's a story I do like to tell. It's YouTube. Okay, let me actually read this now. Right, but AI generates so much waste. Yep, and it doesn't pay the person whose likeness is being used. That's true. That's definitely true. These AI voices are kind of like knockoff on purpose. Also, I'm quite sure, I want to say the Gideon voice is a real voice, and by real I mean that person's voice, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to look into it. I assume they meant Selen? Yes. I googled it, and multiple people misspell her name when asking. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's still a funny gag, though. Selen, Senna, you know. And even if it is their voice, it is being used without their permission, probably. Yeah, AI's, at best, AI is in this murky, nebulous quagmire, and at its worst, it's plagiarism. I really don't support it. It's weird. Maybe one day we'll get to a point where AI can kind of sculpt a voice, and it's using like a set of data based on voices that were paid for. Maybe one day, because I could sort of see its appeal. It's for people who want to be able to make art and they don't have the money to go paying real people, but they do have the money and know how to use the technology. And I think the author of that YouTube, Elden Ring YouTube poop even says as much. There are also real AI authors who say the same thing. If we could pay real people to do it, we would. Hello, Kindred of Rot. Goodbye, Kindred of Rot. We're just gonna nope. If anyone has any centipede nightmares, they won't have to deal with them quite yet. Fun fact, the Kindred of Rot has multiple hands. Not just arms, but hands. Most things in Elden Ring have multiple arms. Ronnie has 4 arms. Oh, hello. Yes, I know you saw me. I have to be careful around these. They're not hard, but we can die to them. Oh, this isn't just... I should have prepared a different spell. Okay, let's go back to Elfail. We need to change up what we're doing. If I could go back in time and get people to put AI in the bottle, I'd do it. I would absolutely do it. But that's not how time works. I wish I could, but unfortunately, AI, if left unregulated, could put a lot of voice actors out of a job if companies are allowed to replicate their voices after just 1 or 2 jobs. Yeah, I agree with that. It's not so much an issue on private person's use as it is on big corporate use. Or, yeah, exactly. But still, it sucks because if the person making the YouTube TikTok vids makes money but doesn't pay the voice actor, then they're using the voice without paying. Yeah, I agree with that. It's, like I said, at best, it's in a quagmire. It's really gray. It's closer to black than it is to gray. I would say on gray scale, it's like 70 or even 80%. And at worst, it is just blatant thievery. But unfortunately, the genie has been taken out of the bottle and we can't put it back in. Companies are gonna use that data, and we either get with the times, we regulate it properly, or that's not even discussing the environmental impact AI has. I'm curious as, are you talking like the servers that are used to house and store the AI? I sort of get what you're saying, but I would actually like some extra elaboration on this. If you're feeling up to it, you could also just link an article in here. That's also reasonable. Do I want to transmogrify? That's not what I'm looking to do. We want to put things in the sort chest. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Into the sort chest. And I still didn't prepare the correct spell. Scientific American article doc. Okay. Yep, I will check that out when the stream is over. You have my word on that. Because I do want to read. Like, I get the electronic heat waste, but it's the other stuff that I may be a tad bit more confused on. We don't need Barrier of Gold. Nothing is doing magic damage. Let's just replace this with Cleanse Me. Also, we're not allowed to use holy spells, so into the chest with you. There we go. That's nice and clean. Actually, I suppose before we go, or before we keep going, we should try to level up one more time. So we have 208k. What's required for a level up? 226? 10k would be 218. So like 16,000? Take the fossil fuel industry. In 2019, Microsoft announced a new partnership with ExxonMobil and stated that the company would use Microsoft's cloud computing platform, Azure. The oil giant claimed that by using the technology, which requires or relies on AI... Hold on. I got a drink. Okay, that's better. Such as performance analysis. It could optimize mining operations and by 2025, increase production by 50,000 oil equivalent barrels per day. An oil equivalent barrel is used to compare different fuel sources. It is roughly equal to the energy produced by burning 1 barrel of crude oil. In this case, Microsoft's AI is directly used to add more fossil fuels, which will release greenhouse... So it's not that it's being used to automate the process is what it's doing. That explains it. Yeah. Yeah, it's yuck. Gross. Oh, it does both? And it sounds like a very interesting read. That might change my stance on AI quite a bit if once I get done reading it. How do we not? Oh, right, we're 6,000 off. One of these ought to do. We're getting toward a really difficult boss. I do not want to be carrying runes while we're in here. Okay, game. 500 souls, 500 runes, excuse me. There's the Freudian slip I was waiting for to happen. Use 3. Yeah, that is some, that's some nasty tech the AI is bundled with. If people at large knew the truth about what it takes each time you use ChatGPT to generate an essay or homework answer, I wonder if they'd still use it. Some probably would. If they were wanting to be environmentally friendly, probably not. Yeah, there's probably quite a bit of computing power involved. We really could have used whatever discovery or method Tesla was going to use to give more energy to people. I think that would have alleviated a lot of this. Surely we would have still dealt with the greenhouse gases, but oh well, I'm pontificating on what could have been, and obviously that's not the reality we're living in. The reality we're living in is that we have finite energy, and everything we do takes us a step closer to global catastrophe. Global catastrophe that we do not want. Yuck. Yeah, I'll definitely give that article a real read. Also, this is the PSA while we're discussing all this. You know, we don't always just talk about games here. We do talk about serious subjects. And this one's a pretty serious one. That's just the lighting, right? Yeah, that's gotta be just the lighting. We talk about serious stuff. You know, within reason. And I don't like to breach people's comfort boundaries. The main things that tend to get people are like politics or religion, perhaps understandably so, but this is about the hard sciences and the ethics behind the science. It's because, as it turns out, the only thing really separating a scientist from a politician is the lab coat. Anybody can be bought out for any reason at any time. Hi. So we discuss unsavory stuff like that sometimes. Unfortunately, automation killed any headway we can make against industrialization by a mile. Yeah. People take convenience over longevity of the planet most of the time. That's true. The real enemy isn't the private citizen. It's the corporations that dump emissions by the millions every day. Yep. People will pay a lot for their convenience. And most people won't learn from that until it's too bloody late. Yuck. Yikes. And I agree the real enemy isn't the private person, but I do think that's... No, I don't know. I want to be careful with what I say about that. No, like, private people are responsible for creating the philosophies that these corporations use, right? Like, there's always a lead developer, a lead scientist, a lead politician who's spearheading these things. Private citizens in general, I would be happy to agree with, but I do think some individuals are fine to place the blame at. It's this weird, murky, nebulous, sorry. it's important to lay the blame at the feet of the right people and the right corporations as well. It's both. But corporations are, by and large, the vehicle at which most of the large-scale environmental abuses can take place. I'm not disputing what you're saying, but when you're a multi-billion money corp, and you can pay to lobby your way into getting around rules, yep, or changing the rules so they work for you, it will always be the corp. I agree. You aren't angry so much at most individuals. Yeah, exactly. As you are angry at the class that those people belong to. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Are those mushroom men? I can't quite tell what I'm killing. Niv, what are you saying? YouTube, the ultimate defense, and everything is all green now. And I can't take it. Niv. Being green is good. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you mean green behind the ears, but... Or, like, being greenhorned, but... Nah, we're talking about... We're talking eco talk. Anywho, back to the game. I can't quite tell what I'm killing. Quoting quotes out of context. Yeah? Yeah. That's probably someone's clip somewhere. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like... Oh, I know what I'm dealing with. These are baby kindred. That's what's going on. These are baby kindred. They're molded by the rot, shaped by it. Insert the rest of this quote here. I have to be careful because Flame Cleanse Me eats a lot of my health. In fact, we probably need to use a Preserving Bolus right now, because I do want to save. I thought for a second, oh, hello. I see you. I want to be careful. I'm gonna let children kill me? Okay, don't panic. The sound of what you're trudging through is truly an auditory delight / sarcasm. I know, I hate it. It's not as bad as the Oblivion corpse sounds for me, but... Oh, hi. Yes, I see you down there. You shouldn't have gotten up from the cradle of filth you were laying in. You could have been alive and happy. Instead, you had to come and try and kill me. Unfortunate. I like to think I have a good set of morals. Pretty up there. Not as bad as the super mutant sacks of flesh. Yeah, they like enhanced that sound. They took the Oblivion corpse sound. There's a rune piece right there. We're gonna put the I can... Oh, heck no. He just like came from out of the grub work, laugh out loud, to come and kill me. I was thinking about how to get the... Oh, this is a straight up whole... I didn't even get a chance to put this thing on my hotbar. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place with commentary right now. Took that noise and cranked that well, yeah, bludgeoned by a zygote. Exactly. And there's the mom hanging out right in the wastewater. Yeah, that was the wrong spell to use. We died. I hate these creatures. I don't hate them, but they're annoying.
So, fun fact, those centipedes piss me off so bad. Fun fact about the Kindred of Rot. Did you know that the pest threads, that's the thing they do where they lift their hands, kind of hard to be in the middle of the screen, but they lift their hand and emit their spines to sit their, the spikes on their spines. Did you know that they turn at a greater than 360 degree turn radius? The thing they do that kills me? Yes. Yeah, they have a greater than 360 degree turning arc, so they can curve around corners that most other projectiles can't. Very fun fact. Vile, yes. Also, additionally, in Reforged, it's a spell. I mean, the Pest Threads was a spell already, but both the spell and the ability that these guys do to kill you, to use your own words again, they inflict each little spinal spike inflicts a little bit of scarlet rot buildup as icing on the cake. That's what it does. The spell is made better in Reforged, but the enemy attack was also made better in Reforged. Double-edged sword, huh? Alright, so now we know about the guy over there. My voice is getting hoarse, so it is time for the cough drop. Don't worry, I've taken the Mucinex I was given. It's hoarseness, it's not coughing. I've been talking a lot. Coin will do all this to not walk across a bridge, huh? And I believe you. Lamau, my expression should...
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
My incompetence knows no bounds. Yes, unfortunately, for all my great shame, I'm not, at least not shameless, but my incompetence truly knows no bounds. I have no choice but to keep going. I did all that not to walk across a bridge. You're right. I'm willing to bet the bridge is like either over here or over there. Probably beyond the root system here, huh? No? Oh. Also, burning through rune arcs like juicy fruit gum. Rune arcs. God, how's the commercial go? I'm not thinking of juicy fruit, although juicy fruit gum was a good one. Nothing quite has taste. Like Rune Arc 5 gum. Nah, it doesn't really work. Okay. How are you intended to get this then? Like that. Oh, also it just occurred to me that we did not spend our rune pieces yet. We should do that. Yeah, might as well do that right now. At this rate, we won't even get to fight Melania until tomorrow. That's fine, though. I said that this stream would not make much progress today. Coin falling to his death. That's how it tastes to chew 5 gum. Which one? I have a perfect complement to that. Here it is.
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
Yes, 5 gum. It glistens like rune arcs. chewing into 5 gum is like chewing into a glistening golden amber draft. Something along those lines. I'm forcing it big time now, but almost as funny sounding to me as I'm Coin Standpoint 80, and this is my favorite shop in the Round Table Hold. Preston 577 played Vaporum at Scoopy Keck W. And Niv, what is this nonsense? You're talking about a user playing a game at another person who's not even here? Huh? Well, what face? Sure. Did I still not spend the route? I still did not. Scoopy Keck W somehow sounds filthy. Yes, it sure does. It sure does. And we still did not spend rune pieces, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do that now. Okay. So for those that aren't in the know, one of the major progression systems in Reforged is binding runes. You initiate this by talking to finger reader Enya. So at a bare minimum, you need to have killed Godric and activated the Great Rune, or really any Great Rune, but killing Godric and getting his is the easiest. You unlock that Great Rune, you talk to Enya, and you're allowed to turn in your rune pieces to obtain an upgrade. There's an indicator here at the bottom middle of the screen that tells you how much a particular upgrade costs. And each upgrade is unlocked, or each set of runes that you could purchase is unlocked based on the boss you finger reader. I barely know her. Sees myself out. Yes, each one of these is associated with a boss. So the Cradled runes are Renala's set of upgrades. Leonin runes are Radahn's set of upgrades. The Covetous runes are Rykard's. The Cursed runes are Morgott's, and so on and so on. I don't even know what they all are yet. The Grafted runes, these ones belong to Godric. Or rather, Godric's Great Rune. These actually give you +1 to a stat. As long as you're holding these binding runes, they act like an inventory upgrade. You hold them in inventory, and while you're holding them, they increase a stat for you. These cost 20. The rest of these impact secondary statistics, like FP regen while in inventory, or FP cost of spells. That's what I mean by secondary statistics. Things that aren't specified directly by reading the stat explanation. This stuff only costs 10 rune pieces to upgrade. We're at the point now where we're working on Morgott's selection of upgrade runes. Max HP, vitality, stamina consumption, and poise. The upgrades that you think would make sense if you were to use the words, see the essence of the rune that Morgott was carrying on him. Morgott was a guy who knew a lot of techniques, had a vast pool of health, and could attack and attack and attack and attack and attack over and over and over again. So the binding runes, or the secondary upgrades, have all been thoughtfully carved out. They've been constructed carefully. They thematically make sense. It's one of the things I like about Reforged. All of the bonus stuff, like the binding runes or the codex, or like the rainbow scarab archery challenges. These are things you can ignore, believe it or not. You can play through the entire game and not give two rat tails about it. But if you do care about it, your build is much better off. You don't really have the ability to control FP regen passively. That's the kind of thing that's coming in DLC, where Team FromSoft has essentially said, we're going to take an item and we're going to make a collectible, give you a perk when you collect it. Slight spoilers. It's all in the gameplay trailers. I'm not saying what the items are. Hello. I'm not saying what the items are, just that there are things that do this. I guess it's still a spoiler, though. Sorry. I get excited when I'm talking about Elden Ring. I'm a huge Soulsborne junkie for people that don't know. Okay, we need to make preserving boluses. We need them on our hotbar. And we need to do a better job of not dying this time. Also, Mr. Rowan Darcy is like the joke or pun master here in our community. They have between myself and them, they're the one with the better sense of humor. I've got the personality of a wet mop. Truly. The things that I find funny, or the things that I gush over passionately about, they're things that I know most people probably wouldn't care about in the same way. And I don't express it in the way that people usually do. Granted, I'm a neurodivergent person, so I guess I should already preface that statement by saying that I'm already not a normal person, but I know I'm a bit eccentric, even by neurodivergent social standards. Sorry for not responding, but I'm trying not to let a bug fall off my ceiling. No problem. And that's not true. You're too funny. Mostly when you just aren't trying to appeal to other people's sense of humor. Yeah, when I'm reacting to things, people find me funny. And I guess sorry, this frustrates me. If the way I'm funny is by appealing to my own sense of humor rather than other people's sense of humor, that's silly. That's like really silly. Maybe that makes me more genuine, and perhaps that's what people are laughing about, but normally the humor is supposed to be shared. The humor is supposed to have like a common binding thread. Also, I see you over there. I mean, it's not I'm trying to remember what that statement. I appeal to my own humor. If I'm not laughing at my jokes, why would anyone else? Oh, okay, I see where you're coming from on that now. Oh, I see you over there. You think you can get to me. Hang on, I gotta focus, because there are multiple babies gonna be doing the leapfrog to get to me. Is that it? Okay, I'm just gonna stand in the rot. It's fine. Ain't that the baby that hit you last time? Yeah, it sure is. Come on, jump. Rot larva. You know what? I'm half right. I'm still gonna call them kindred babies, because I think that's funnier. If I appeal to my own humor, if I'm not laughing at my jokes, right, I already read that. Yeah, that's true. maybe my reasoning is flawed. Maybe my reasoning is definitely flawed if I'm already thinking it, I know it to be true. I suppose when I'm thinking about things that are funny, maybe I'm just so used to my sense of humor not lining up with anyone else's sense of humor that I'm like, there's no way that humor isn't like this shared thing we're all supposed to agree is funny, right? Like, I find things funny that nobody else finds funny, and almost few people would find funny. I mean, I have family and friends that would laugh. It's about the other people, the non-family, the non-friends, the strangers, the people that I'm clamoring to perhaps not talk to so more than family and friends, but I care about strangers' opinions almost as much as I care about friends' opinions on this. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely think my sense of reasoning on this is vaunted, and I need to really sit down with it and think it through. Perhaps even just feel it. I don't know. I hear that. It's up there. I'm almost 100% sure of that. I think you should just worry about making yourself laugh. If you do that, the people who agree with you about what's funny will find you. Trust me, there's more neurodivergent people with shared senses of humor than you think. Mine just happens to be puns. So I get laughs or groans, and either way you're satisfied. That's true. It's almost the sort of subject one might discuss in therapy. That's the... You need a Kappa emote for that one. Because I know you're saying it in jest, but it is also the truth at the same time. Yeah, a Kappa would definitely have been appropriate right there. Exactly. Yes. There you go. That's the appropriate use for a Kappa. So many people troll with that thing, it's not funny, and it's kind of lost its original meaning, but I recognize it as the say things tongue-in-cheek. You're speaking in jest, but there's some, you know, deeper perspective behind it. You know, and I'm shifting subjects again to what I just did. I watched a streamer the other day run through here, and he attempted to do what I just did, which was fall on top of this like branching root, and he didn't make it. Of course it was a vanilla. I was watching someone just play base Elden Ring, but normally Elden Ring Reforged doesn't make too many map edits. The most that really happens is, you know, wooden blockades are put up, or scaffolding is put up, things like that. It's notoriously difficult to actually edit map pieces in FromSoft games, no matter which one you're dealing with. Even if the easiest one is Elden Ring, you still have to reverse engineer all the physics. Because all of the... While you can model the set pieces all you want, you still have to actually enable the physics for it. I'm getting into the weeds on this. Because I've been watching other, you know, streamers who mod this sort of thing explain it. Because of Japan's stance on modding software and hardware, Japanese companies are incentivized to come up with methods of either just not disclosing the physics engine or making it as inaccessible as possible for modding purposes, which FromSoft's is the most accessible by far. They're also the ones that don't really say too much about people doing it. cough, cough, Garden of Eyes, cough, cough. I'll mention that story later, because they could get the rest of us in a world of trouble with Japan, and I do not want that. We want to be heading over into here, right? Essentially, you're limited by what you can do with the engine physics, and you have to work with the engine physics that are already there. You're not allowed to make new physics. You're not allowed to change the engine. That's the limitation. So Reforged doesn't really mess with that a whole bunch. The mod overhaul that does mess with that stuff would be Convergence. Elden Ring the Convergence. We're gonna step through here and hopefully not die. Ugh. Wait, is that just pure sludge? Okay, no, it's... I thought it looked like sludge for a moment there. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. We're probably good to drink. Ugh. Coughing. Not fun. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, I heard you. Right. The physics. It's one of those things that when we get the... No problem. So relieved. It was an isopod on your ceiling? Ooh, scary. 2. You need the sound ew, brother, ew on your soundboard. I do need some things on my soundboard. I hadn't really been feeling up to tinkering with the soundboard as of late, but I need to do it. I need to finish the audio redemptions as well. This is the kind of thing I normally do on weekends, by the way, just for, you know, pill bug. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I say that's fine, but bugs falling on me would freak me the hell out too, so. It could definitely be worse things than pill bugs. Hopefully it wasn't, you know, a poisonous one or anything. Yeah, no, poisonous? That's not right. Venomous. Venomous is the word I'm looking for. Normally those are millipedes and not pill bugs, though. Normally. Anyway. Yeah, normally on weekends when I'm not busy schmoozing it up, nah, just a plain old pill bug. Good. Glad to hear it. Here is said soundbite. We can take a look at that now, I guess. You guys are going to see yourselves for a moment. All right, and I have to switch headsets for this. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, brother, and it's like it's like spaced out. Also, I not mean to write that. It's spaced out just right. It's like he's speaking about every 2 seconds, so you're not even allowed to like mentally let go of the reaction. You're just stuck thinking, what's he going, brother, about? See? It's making the rounds on TikTok. It's such a perfect little bite. But scratches the brain good. I imagine it does. Aniv? We need to have this talk, Aniv. a Niv. I do not have that extension. I doubt the AI bot doesn't know this. It can't know it. Winners revealed in 90 seconds. A Niv wants to Pokemon go to the polls? I guess. There's this Pokecatch Twitch extension making the rounds. I've seen a lot of streamers have it. It's meant to be a little fun game you could do if you don't feel like chatting. It's not really my cup of tea, because when I'm in a stream, I'm in the stream. It's similar to a thing used in private Discord servers. Yeah. So you've heard of it before. It's just, it has different features when we're talking about, the Discord server stuff, as opposed to there's a little panel that you get to play on. You get to pick your starter, and your whole thing is like spending currency in order to fight battles and stuff. It's a time waster. That's really what it is. No judgment. It's just not my cup of tea. Drainage channel. How close are we? I'm sorry, what? Ah, interesting. I guess it's a way for lurkers to engage some more. Yeah. And your progress carries over no matter which. You know what's good when the Stake of America is right there? Yep, Stake America. Right there. Yeehaw! No, okay, I'm gonna stop that bit right now, because that is not my bit to do. That is an Oats and Goats special. He does that. That's a Super Metroid speedrunner for those not in the know. His shtick is impersonating random Twitch audience member number 559, or made up people he comments on. Steak America. It's how I order my food at restaurants. Yeah, I probably am a little too good at that particular form of drawing. What might a southern person's favorite art technique be? Drawing. Okay. I need to be crucified at the stake for a joke like that. I'm sorry, I tickled myself. Okay. We are good. I have squelched. That was incredible. I approve. Thanks. I'm gonna have to tell our friends about that. I'm sure they'll appreciate the joke. I'm gonna get some groans for that one, guaranteed. Especially our dear friend Tyler. He'll probably groan really loud. I may even get some folded arms over ones like that. That's like the real litmus test for jokes. If I see people get folding their arms, I know they're like, Oh, trust me, Mom and I were flirting the good old twang back and forth yesterday. I told her Shakespeare's more understandable if read in a southern twang. She didn't believe. I was correct after several readings. Oh no. I need to go look at, what, Romeo and Juliet and try to read that in a southern drawl? Yeah, that sounds hilarious. It's better than... Damn it. Okay. Coin. Deep breaths. It's fine. We are about to engage in a comedy of errors. We're in a church, right? This is just a church analog. What the heck? My God, you gotta stop falling in holes. I know, the falling is gonna get me. You know, we actually kind of have to end it right here, unfortunately. I thought we were gonna be reaching Melania today, but maybe not. At least getting to the final rest site. So looking over our splits, last thing I should say. I'll read out, here's the church, there was the steeple. If you fell any further, you'd no longer be people. Yeah, that's right, you'd be skeleton people. You'd be a bone hordling. I don't know. Anyway. So if we look at the splits that contain the highest number of deaths, we have 66 from the fire giant. We have, actually, let's do a bit of math, chat. Let's whip out the good old scientific calculator, okay? I always use this version of the calculator app. I don't like the basic one. All right, so we have 66. Wow, 66 on the fire giant? I guess that makes sense with you being a fire build. Yeah, even at 50% fire resistance, it just took a long time to find a strategy for fire giant. And even then, that fight has as much to do with the terrain cooperating as it does with the fire giant just behaving right. Coin says I don't like basic girls, only scientific calculators for him. Lol. Yeah, so we got 66 from the fire giant. Already started adding. We have 88 from Crucible Knight Hirnan, which is a hard, almost super boss. We have 45 from... I'm sorry, let me tally that correctly. We have 8 deaths to Rykard and 45 deaths. I'm going to count both of them because they're one boss. So far we're at 207, right there. And we have 227 deaths from 6 bosses. Oof. So, of course, there are some deaths I'm leaving out. Let's say another, just for lols, 73. So it's 300, let's say 300 total deaths to bosses. That means my split counter is reading at 508 right now. So that means make that negative. We have 208 non-boss related deaths. 208. That's things like dying to an enemy looking at me the wrong way. That's falling in holes. Like you said, I had to stop falling in holes. Falling in holes and off cliffs is the #1 way we die in this run. Even though I just said 300 of those 508 deaths are bosses, so it's a bit over 60%, or right at about 60%. Those things can be whittled down with practice. Dying to being a fire wizard and taking 1d4 damage from walking? Yes! Exactly like that. These 208 deaths, most of them are things I can get with practice. There are some things, like falling in random holes, that are, well, random. Neato burrito. I can't really control that. I can get better at platforming. That's about it. And I can be aware of my surroundings, but nothing is gonna stop me from... I love how my control stick can change which input we're can actually change the selection here, and I can even press A to like input things on the calculator. I just learned that. That's really cool. Anyway, he cast Fireball. I'm sure your next run will get much better. Yes, I agree. I'll crunch the real math on that because I know I just kind of made an arbitrary number. But anyway, for those of you on YouTube, congratulations. You have made it to the end of the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Let's have an inviting ending screen to end on. When we come back tomorrow, please be aware I am normally not streaming on weekends. I usually take that time off for myself, but we're under crunch time. We gotta kill Melania and the other 12 bosses, excuse me, before the DLC drops. We're under crunch. So I will be back tomorrow. I'm blanking. Right. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever will make you feel more comfortable. For those of you on YouTube, thank you so much. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you around tomorrow. Now we'll turn it over to the Twitch shoutouts. Well, I have 2 that I do before a stream. And it is super ultra mega late, so I will not be raiding. Take care, everyone. Good night. Yep. Twitch, say goodbye to YouTube. As for the shoutouts, I'm limited in my options, folks. One of these is Squee the Killer. I think that's the correct spelling. Oh no, did the bot break? I think the bot totally broke. I'm gonna have to look at that and quite possibly reset stream elements again. Yay. But yes, please go check out that person. I don't have their Twitch link to give you, apparently. Oops, yikes. As for the other one, if you guys just want to watch an old TV show on Rerun Marathon, I recommend checking out Bob Ross. Bob Ross is the channel for the Robert Norman Ross art show that was like in the 1990s and such. He's known for a lot of prolific paintings. That chat is in slow mode. Like, that's all that channel does is rerun his old shows. I'm saying a lot. I gotta stop that. Yeah, they rerun his old shows. Sometimes his son makes an appearance. He did so on the old TV series. I said it again. Sometimes I want to say there's like new episodes, but they aren't showing any of the new stuff, just the old stuff. It's really strange. Anyway, if you guys want a slow, relatively non-interactive chat where you all bond over happy little accidents and there's no such thing as a mistake, then yeah, go check out that channel. Anyway, my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It's been a pleasure. Senators, congressmen, aides, inductees, you're welcome in my halls anytime. May your voices be heard, your opinions fair and not judged, and may your votes be counted. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my Discord anytime. or in my DMs. You guys know all the algorithmic stuff to do. I'll leave you to that. And with that, goodbye.